Ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing today? Welcome everybody. Happy Sunday. How's the weekend going? The stream title implies we're gonna do this in a single stream. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. This case is long as hell. But this is the title that came up, so I just wrote this down. Maybe I'm gonna change it after the stream because of that. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, maybe this is not the best title. Hey guys, hello, how are we doing today? Welcome everybody. I know I say this every time, but I really could go for some coffee right now. I actually was gonna get coffee this morning, but my brother ordered karak tea for me. And speaking of karak tea, if you still haven't tried karak tea, know that I recommend it. It's good stuff. But I think I still prefer coffee. Maybe. I honestly hope we do the Edgeworth games. I probably will, but I think after I finish this game, I will take, well, not a break, but I think I will hold off on the Eastern games for just a little bit, at least until I finish the next video. The next video is currently sitting at around 7,000 words, give or take, and that's just one portion of the video. Honestly, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do the second portion because I feel like it is something that if I were to go into detail, like as much as I could, then, oh yeah, thank you for telling me about the chat, here we go. If I go into detail with the second portion, then I honestly don't know how much more the video is gonna be extended by, but I figure I might as well go for it because, you know, it is relevant to the topic after all. I know what you're thinking. Leon, what is the video about? I can't let you guys know. That's part of the surprise. But I think it is going to be a bigger video than the last one. The last one was almost an hour. This one might be... I don't know. I don't want to give estimations as well because they can turn out to be very, very, very long. Because when you know, when I'm doing a script and I record the audio like me talking, it can change a lot. Maybe sometimes I'll add something, maybe sometimes I'll remove something. You know, stuff like that can happen. I've seen a lot of predictions about what people think the video is. Someone was like, yo, the Shinada video, finally, Shinada appreciation. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yo, Ailwin, thank you. Thank you, really appreciate that. Yes, this is a Floppa shirt. The one and only. How Haruka ruined everything. You know, someone actually guessed it would be, or wait, did they guess or did they want it to be a Haruka video? Someone told me like either make a video like that or is it like a Haruka appreciation video? Because that person told me like, you know, Haruka gets more shit than she deserves, which, yeah, fair enough, she kind of does sometimes. But no, it's not a Haruka video. Haruka might be in the video, but it's not a Haruka video. 8-hour video incoming. You know, I fully expected for the iceberg. Wait, no, not the iceberg. I expected for the Yakuza 6 and 7 video to be around 7 hours because I still remember that. When I recorded the script, the length of that video, you know, the recording was almost 8 hours. But, you know, trim all of that and the video was 4 hours and a half, which is still a lot. Hayashi Appreciation Part 2? I don't know, I think one video is enough. Floppas are very aggressive, I wanted to own one. I mean, it is a wild animal, but I have seen one docile Floppa, Grosha. And then you have Pumba. If you're in the know about the Floppa lore, then you know this. But Pumba is very aggressive. And then you have Gosha. I'm outside right now with no audio, so I assume Leon is talking about quantum physics. Yes, that is correct. The inconsistency of RGG story writing is what I predict. Hey, that's a good guess. 6-hour video of Leon explaining why they should make Kiwami Kiwami Kiwami. Yeah. No. Finally, Jimmy Lowe guided prediction video. Listen, all I'm gonna say is keep the guesses coming, guys. It's fun reading them. But yeah, I really hope, because here's the thing about this video. Like, as I'm writing down the stuff, I'm kind of, I mean, maybe this is normal, but I'm realizing maybe that, like, maybe not a lot of the stuff, but I'm realizing some of the stuff that I'm writing might need, like, rechecking and all that. So it's gonna need some time. But yeah, once I'm done with this game, I'm gonna go in full swing with that video. Aizawa Gaiden, the man who wasn't really sure, yeah. 10-hour video on why RGG Online is the best game in the series. You know, if they still had competent devs, it might still be decent, but yeah. The game was kind of butchered a little bit. Oh, by the way, I might have mentioned this before, but I started playing Fear and Hunger. Do we have any Fear and Hunger fans in chat? What if I streamed that game? Because it's a very dirty game, let's say. And I mean that in the literal sense, like there's filth everywhere. But I think with the censored mod, it should be fine to stream that game. It's an experience, not just playing it, but also watching it. What game? Fear and Hunger 2. Think of it as a Dark Souls for RPG Maker. Yeah, Roxy. See, someone knows. Like, a lot of the enemies you fight in that game have their, you know, wieners out, and, yeah, there's a lot of wieners, but there's also a lot of, like, shit. Like, literal shit. You know, stuff like that. So it's a very filthy game. Let me give you an example, if you're unfamiliar with the game. So, in the game, you can get the bleeding status ailment, right? Now, if you want to cure bleeding, you need like a cloth fragment, or whatever it was called in the game. But there are some alternatives. Maybe you don't happen to have a cloth, but you happen to have a toilet paper. And that toilet paper is used, if you know what I mean. So, brown toilet paper. Now, if you use that on yourself, you run the chance of getting an infection. But also, you do stop the bleeding that's, you know, hurting you right now. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna use that toilet paper, or no? That's the kind of game it is. But yeah, hopefully the save mod does not fail to work, because I don't want YouTube to do its thing to me. My channel has suffered enough. Yo, Alex. What are you yapping about? You don't need to know, it's okay. It's very grown-up talk. Dead Souls and Oregon Trail. Oh man, Oregon Trail. Actually, wait, no, the one that I played is Oregon Trail, if I remember right. Which is also, like, it's an okay game, but it's very, it's not for everybody. I'm 17, is it okay to listen to this? Well, if you lied to YouTube about your age and you got past it, then yeah, I guess it's okay. Leon, we're almost at 100k subs. Are you gonna do the Shimano haircut? I don't know. Will I? Guys, you know what else I started playing? And I know what you're gonna think, but please don't get mad at me, okay? I started playing Fallout 76. And you know what? It's actually in a good state right now. It's a fun game. It is. Hey, don't boo me. It's a fun game, okay? Listen, I've finished the Fallout show. It's really hype. I loved it. And I've been considering getting into Fallout 76 for a while. And I feel like now is the best time to get into it, because it seems improved. Hey, don't leave! Guys, come on now. Guys, come back, please. Look at Commander, just coldly leaving. Oh, god damn it. Okay, guys, if you leave, no more Yakuza content. How about that? Oh yeah, Fiend. 76 was horrible at launch. But it seems pretty good now. Like, I heard from a friend playing it first before I bought it. Fallout 76 improved a lot, but it's still inferior to the other games. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But you know what's kinda, what's the word I'm looking for? Gripping about 76? The world is way more colorful than Fallout 4, which, I mean, that's not always a good thing, but, like, the scenery, it's so pretty. I played it for like an hour or two yesterday. I like it. Like, if you want to play it solo, you can do that without issues. You don't have to worry about another player coming to you and shooting you in the face and stealing everything. So that's good, at least. And also, I heard the community is wholesome, so that's always important. I don't know, Fallout 4 is pretty barren, and the colors are devoid of life. This title theme is worth hearing every time you log in. Hell yeah. Man, this is such a good track. I love it. Barely regarded as canon by the community. Hey, that's fine. I don't care about the canon. If the game is fun, I'm here for it. Also, from what I've seen, you can get the premium currency by just doing challenges, and they're not that bad. A friend of mine showed me a few days ago. Okay. Guys, one of my friends keeps making jokes about how Devil Leon 7 has fallen off. Do you agree or no? I actually got the same kind of thing as a comment once, a joke comment, but like, damn, one view within 2 minutes, Devil Leon 7 has really fallen off. The green tint in 3 is silly. Oh, so like you want me to tint? I hate eating while watching Ace Attorney. I can't read dialogue while eating. Please be our storyteller. That's the plan, don't worry. Guys, are these games even worth playing if I don't narrate them? Oh god, do you guys remember when I played the first Trails game and I narrated all of that, and that game was like 40 hours or even more? That was an experience. I feel like it's not as bad with Ace Attorney. But yeah, the Trails stream prepared me for this. That's the plan, Chris. But I might save that for later, after I'm done with the next video. Or maybe, actually, maybe I'll go back to something else, like just something Yakuza related for streams. Because, I don't want the viewership to, like, completely tank. I haven't watched the Fallout show, but the newsmen play New Vegas. I recommend the Fallout show, it's so good. It's amazing. The Sieg sound... Oh, you mean the Scree? Scree, buddy, Scree. Yo, Sonor, how you doing, buddy? Guys, in my Discord, Sonor made a suggestion in the feedback channel of just me making a video where I yap. Now, who is for that idea? One's in the chat if you would like to see a yapping video. Scree and he enjoys. Guys, what is the ideal yap video? What do you want to see me yap about? You can yap during the next RGG non-announcement. Yeah, we always can in those streams. Yap about random encounters in Yakuza 5. That's a good one. ASMR yapping. Oh, so okay. Guys, who do you think I am? I don't hate Yakuza 5 that much. Come on. God, always, every single time. Oh, dunk on Yakuza 5. Come on, you guys. Make a stream where you constantly ramble and yap about anything Yakuza until you run out of things to say. So, you're saying a stream that's gonna last 20 years? I'm down for that. Nice, Mage. Okay, listen, that's enough yapping. See, you guys are yapping too. How about that? How about them apples? You say you love Yakuza 5, so we want to hear... Okay, yeah. Okay, that's different. Yeah, I did get people suggesting that I should rank or rate the viewers on Doko Islands, but I never got around to it. Maybe we can still do that at some point, we'll see. But yeah. Anyway, that's enough yapping for now, okay? I lost my train of thought. Welcome, people. Phoenix Wright is attorney. Trials and Tribulations, aka the third game. We're gonna start the final case in the trilogy, and it's one hell of a case. Yapping stream where you backseaters. Whoa. Guys, want gum? Take one. Shishito. Oh right, Shishito. The treasured Korean village heirloom whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. The way of life. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. Oh, look who it is. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed... 7, yeah, definitely on 7. Reference, see? I'm in this game. Uh-oh. The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Now, did you understand that, chat? February 6, 10 days before my birthday. Hey, Nick! Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure, you're a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of... Oh, Cult! Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. See, Phoenix is no stranger to Kamurocho scams. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. Remember that name, chat. Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely do want to go. Guys, do you love the cold? Or no? You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is the TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. Phoenix is not a fan of the cold. What? No way! How can he be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Uh-oh, who's that? This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Just like that, he's going. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? No response. Dahlia Hawthorne. Yeah, look at the makeup over there. I know there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself. Typo? Who this nun really was. Here we are. Hazakura Temple, main gate. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly. Oh no. Well, well, well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Tsukimino Temple, yeah. Even the weather is bullying her. And then there's Pearly. Giga Chatette. Like it's nothing. Cold? What's that? Yo, Sticks. Oh my, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles. Ho ho ho! Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. Guys, have you ever been high into the mountains? I actually went to a mountain village when I went to Turkey. How long was that now? A year ago, or was it 2 years ago? Something like that. They drove us into like up a mountain, and there was this snowy village. It was quite the experience. Like when you look all around you, it's just trees everywhere. It's just trees, snowy trees. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting... Oh, yes, almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. No hunting happened. No hunting happened. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? What? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please, enjoy yourselves. There's still time before the supper, so why don't you have a look around? Oh shit, I just realized I forgot to open my guide, hold on. We need the guide. It's crucial, okay? I played this game before, so using a guide is just fine. Okay, there it is, and... here we go. Guide gaming, yeah. Guide gaming. Okay. Yo, Def, how you doing, buddy? So what's the channeling dojo anyway? Without the guide, we'll be here 2 days. 2 days? Are you sure about 2 days? Days, but not 2 days. Forgive him, sister. Oh, dude, this woman interrupts us a lot, goddamn. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in a freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Holy items like the holy grenade, yeah. Bryce would love that. Using it when you know the game. Yep. Yo, X-Brett, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Horrific experience the other day. Actually, wait. Should we wait for the TTS? Okay, yeah, that is brain rot, X-Brett. You should get some help. Like from my stream, I mean. Which, in that case... Welcome! Welcome! You're in the right place. Yo, Def. Thank you for the honey tier, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Mus. No, it's not broken. You guys can hear it now, right? Thank you guys, thank you. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister. Wait, you couldn't hear it? Huh. Yeah, I need to get that fixed. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe... Oh, I think I know why. Hold on. I think... Okay, let me test something real quick. Sorry, guys. You don't mind being a guinea pig for a little bit, right? Actually, you're not being tested on or anything. It's just... I'm gonna try the thing. Give me just a second, guys. So... Where's the super chat? Dude, what the hell am I looking at? Oh, there we go. You guys can hear it now, right?
This is a test super chat message.
Yes or no? Guys, I'm not crazy, right? Did you hear that? Okay, so it's fixed then. Whew. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Thank you, guys. Sister, about this picture. It's been broken for a while. Good to see that it's working now. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup is pretty tough, but Iris... Okay. Real question. Is Iris the correct pronunciation for this? I've always wondered. Help an ESL out, please. An ESL who majored in English in university, but still, you know... this happens to everybody, right? I think it does. Iris? Okay, Iris. Yeah, Iris. Nice, Moz. Yeah, I love Dual Destinies. It's a good game. Oh, no. Roxy! Mods, you know what to do. Iris, she said. Bruh. The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like... Sorry to cut him, but... This Iris... Where is she right now? Oh, just to listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Glare. Hey, nice, Moss. I heard the third case is a hit or miss for people, but I love it personally. I like it. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. I can read, I promise. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Alright, guys, let's go to the inner temple. Follow me. February 7. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Meat and gravy. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Wait, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. Do you guys love mashed potatoes? What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for this special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, You're Miss Elise... Elise. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? Yeah, just shy of the funny number. I see it now. Svari. A fortune teller? Bro, look at me did irreversible damage to these guys. Like, I think they mentioned him in the last case as well. I've got all your books, Miss Elise. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Donim. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for all the pronunciation lessons. I appreciate it. Makes me seem a little less ESL. Books. Donim. Donum. Donuts. Anybody like donuts? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Makes me happy, very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher from me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Laurice. Laurice Donham. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Sure, Claus? What's up? So how many people are gonna say fortune telling isn't real when people can channel ghosts? Yeah, that's a good point. Payday games? I played Payday 2, but I didn't really stick with it. It seems like a fun game with a squad, but yeah, I don't know if it was for me. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Now, you know what's a squad game? Fallout 76. Mic drop. Rose is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children... Wait, is that a localization thing? Yeah, so the reason she's wearing Japanese clothes in California is, you know, the children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's a really sweet lady. That statement reminded me of Powers, you know? How he wants to appear a certain way in front of his fans. Man, I miss Powers. Who in the chat loves our homie, Powers? What a guy. Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Telling chapter 3. He should enter the arcade, but he never does. No, he's not supposed to enter the arcade. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to stand in a specific spot. Highlighted in red. Maybe he just didn't see it? Because, like, those spots can be annoying to see. And that's part of the reason why people don't like tailing in Judgment. That's my guess, at least. Powers, my beloved. Yeah. This is the last case, Hideous. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. Yo, Jade, how you doing? You like the crystal sphere? It's a real... Okay. I know I say this a lot, or I've been saying this a lot lately, but... I never looked up how to pronounce this word, but I know what it is. Amethyst? Amethyst? Maybe we'll find one like that up here on the mountain. Amethyst. Okay. Amethyst. Wait. Is it Amethyst. Amethyst. Riz. Yeah. When in doubt, Riz. Amariz. Iris. God damn it. 2024, am I right? Oh, nice, Jade. Yeah, that process can be tiring, but hang in there. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on the mountain. It's funny because, like, the last few times these words were brought up, like Riz, skibbity, toilet, whatever, it was me saying them, and chat was supposed to be repulsed by it. But now it's the other way around. You'll have to excuse me now. I have to go with help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearls looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Man, this temple is big. Or at least, you know, the layout in its entirety. Leon, we're gonna make sure your degree is undone. I'm gonna make sure your subs are undone. Whatever that... I don't know what that means. It just came out. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? True, Azzy. At the inner temple. There it is. On the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Oh, Pearl. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Okay, so... Go, thank you, Sonur, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Wait, that is not popping up anymore either. Hold on, let me fix that. Chat, I'm gonna ask you to be guinea pigs for me again. Is that okay? Thank you for the 21 months, Jade. Thank you. God damn. Okay, where are the... Oh, there we go. Members. Wait, maybe I didn't fix it. That was the... Yeah, oh, that was the website preview. Hold on. Honestly, I don't know anymore. Wait. Yeah, it's not showing up here. Oh yeah, do you guys miss the bird sound effect? Wait. Test. Okay, can you guys still hear it? I muted the thing on the website. Can you hear it here? Okay, I can't hear that notification right now. I wonder what I'm doing wrong. Oh wait, maybe if I do this... Wait, no, not you, dinosaur. Get out of here. No, I still can't hear this. Can't believe I've been watching you for 2 years now. Time sure flight. Yeah, for real. No cap. But yeah, time fucking... Before you know it, it's like 3 years later. For the each of one notification, there was no sound. Maybe the thing broke and I need to get like new code for the notification. Because that Ichiban alert uses a custom code. I mean, it's not too big of a deal, but I would rather have the audio. I might look into it later. We got places to be. I guess you went to the inner temple to go help out that other nun. You're welcome, Sonner. I think her name is Iris. Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Does she know? Maya, I mean? She doesn't know. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh. Hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, that is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? I don't know, Axel. They kinda do, yeah, Azzy. Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Wasn't there another way across? It's okay, Phoenix. Actually, wait, I think I was supposed to go somewhere else. Or maybe not. Da-da-da. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? Yeah, thank you, Expert, for another super chat. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the tracks are good, but don't do that. I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight? Have you guys ever crossed a bridge? I feel like I did. But I don't remember exactly. That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Yeah, ropeway bridges specifically, like that one. It's terrifying to me, I'd rather not do it again. So you did do it once. This place looks so creepy, like it's a jail cell or something, you know? I mean, technically, with a door like that it is, but also it's not supposed to be a jail. You mean in-game, right? Yeah. In-game, right? In Minecraft, as they say. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Yeah, Pearl seems to handle the cold better than Maya did. 7 bridges like that. Damn, Roxy. In Minecraft, yeah. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. This looks like a place where you would kidnap someone and just lock them in there. This doesn't look like a training place. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Uh-oh, there she is. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're gonna be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? Oh, no. It's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. Streaming Minecraft? Yeah, I don't know about that. She sure is beautiful, and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with some urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... A hanging scroll. Doesn't look that old either. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why do you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Courtroom School of Channeling. Man, it's all chat's fault. I can't look at her name any other way now. That crest at the top of the scroll, that's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. "15 years. Yeah. We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you! Wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Look who it is. Oh. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. He always shows up. Sooner or later. Yo, Cena, thank you for the 20 months, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurie Stoneham. Liar. You're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Maurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. So what are you doing with the last name, Donham? Well, I just wanted to start over again with a clean slate. Clean slate. You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get the book now, too. Oh my god. Who would you say is the most annoying recurring witness? Old Bag. It's not even a competition. Old Bag. I can't think of anyone else right now. At the top of my head, Old Bag. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? You see? Here's the photo I took of her in secret. Whoa, that's... Wait, that doesn't look like it was taken in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy too, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. You whippersnapper! Oh, god damn. Freaking Old Bag, man. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Oh no. Larry, you can't just say that. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make it a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's what I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. If you know what I mean. Oh, Larry. It sounds like you're falling in love with Miss Elise. No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Woo! Yeah, her. My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. Exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you just say you were swearing off women? Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Hey Leon, what is sniffer? Why don't you type and find out? All in caps. Sniffer. Everyone. Hey, the Pearl track. Me and my homies jammed to the Pearl track. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright. Can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is gonna be training. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mr. Kamaya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Haha, no pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Yeah, her name is Bikini. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Oh, I got a phone call, hold on. I think someone ordered from the cafeteria here, but because I'm the person that deals with them the most, they gave me a missed call to indicate that they're here. Wait, hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, I'm here. I never saw someone so happy to read books. Okay, chat. How many books have you read for yourself? Not for school and all that, or research. For yourself. I think one of the only books I read was a manga. I mean, I'm not a big manga or anime person, but I read, what's it called again? A Silent Voice. I think I watched that movie. I loved it so much. I bought the whole manga series. And I read all of it. It's so good. Yo, Patience? Wait, you're the person who said they were gonna get the games and play them for themselves, right? What do you think, then? Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Dark Elf. Yo, we got a bookworm here. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other books, but I'm not sure. I don't know if this counts, but I translated the book once. So technically I read all of it, but also it wasn't for myself. It was a book about how to, like, invent stuff, basically. Like how to come up with intellectual property. Something like that. The third is my favorite. Yeah, that's usually the ranking people give. Guys, want gum? I got some gum. Strawberry flavor. Got some extra. Pearl's absolutely smitten with Miss Dunham. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, gonna hang out in my room. Can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says, bravely. Kinda like it. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. What about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? How much HP does a gum heal, Leon? guess it depends on how much you love gum. What is the worst book you ever read? Oh, I might pick one from my university days, but like there were so many stories that were just kind of meh. I don't know which one to pick. Oh yeah, there was a book. Well, I don't know if I would say it's the worst, but I sort of felt like the message didn't come across the way the author intended. What was the book called? I remember the author somehow. Jane Eyre? Or, no, wait, that's not the author. I think that's the protag. I don't know. Anyway. Gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Dishwasher. What about dishwashers? It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Oh, shit! Oh, no, caught. Oh, Miss Stoneham, are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but... Have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was gonna go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Dunham, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh! Sister Iris. Yeah, that sounds like quite the book class. Look at all the plinkers in chat. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her, and maybe get some answers. It's just like her. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So, you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Oh, I see. But you... Didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University literature... I can't fucking say that word. Literature department. No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. That's actually something I think people take for granted. I remember hearing this from someone recently. But like, we take stuff like reading for granted. And you know, I know that people advance with time, but like, reading used to be something that gets you a job before, you know? But I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Susurrus. God damn it. Well, I have to admit that there's a whole different world up here. Guys, why are you so suspicious of her? Calm down. It's just a girl called Iris. Relax. Basic tech skills when you're living out in the sticks is kind of giga chad. It is. It is. You become the technician for the locals. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Oh. Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for the lights out. Guess it is almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute. Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Uh-oh. But, okay, wait. No, wait. If they all had dinner together, she would have heard his name, right? Like, you know, logically speaking. But maybe she wasn't there or something. I don't know. You and I... Have we ever met before? Uh-oh, new sprite. Oh, 5 lux! Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. True, yeah. Maya does just say Nick and not Wright. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. Eepy. Uh-oh. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh, shit! We got a body! That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Oh, shit! Someone's there. On the ground. Miss Donham! I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still got the reception. We still have a reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? Yeah. It didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry! Hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will! It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Oh, shit! Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the hell happened? Larry, what the fuck are you doing here? That guy is just smiling. Huh? Well, what is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. Almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Uh-oh. Nick! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Yeah, Phoenix died, guys. Just like that. Ooh, This part is so good. Date, question mark. Time, question mark. Location, question mark. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth! Let's fucking go, dude. Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency. Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice. Laurice Donham. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. Larry! Now's not the time. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! Yo, Salmori, welcome. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it wouldn't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Guys, look away for a bit, okay? Detention center. Visitor's room. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Dude, how rich are prosecutors in this universe? God damn. Well, you should have chartered a faster run. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris' bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Look who it is! Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? Yeah, front-facing Phoenix. There are things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you. Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did he just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard the paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. That is true. If a badge like that did the work, then, you know... How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? For real, Edgeworth. For real. Nobody, not even the people noticed. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. Yeah, Roxy. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave this badge after all. Yo, confused mister. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles. Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lorry said that he might die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. I love how everyone, like everything in this case, just slowly starts to connect. Like even Edgeworth technically is involved, even before he was called. But yeah, here we go. We're playing as Edgeworth. I love this part so much. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train. To purify my soul. Wait, is this detention theme unique to this case, or was it there in the previous cases? I can't tell. It is pretty good. Oh, really, Jade? That's a reason to play the Great Ace Attorney games. It plays in another case. Okay. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. All right. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. I see. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Uh-oh. What in the world? Edgeworth is discovering a whole new world. Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The Psychologs! And the way he, like, gets the name wrong as well is funny. It's Cyclox. Edgeworth. Psych. I believe he said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Yeah, that's Edgeworth right now. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred that night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donham? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycholocks things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. True. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. Then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know, Wright? Why would you say that? Ask that. Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever truly be able to recover. Damn, Klaus. Iris, it's not too late. You should do the skibbity-gyat toilet riz. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. What a bro. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. It sure is cold, alright? So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow! It's you, Mr. Edgeworth! Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's only been about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed, like a gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godo was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godo? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as... is as simple does, as they say. Oh, so you've got no idea how much... Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? No, Edgeworth. Not that kind of bikini. Yo, Kiro, how you doing? So, where was Edgeworth before doing this case? In another country. Probably doing prosecution work. Somewhere else or something. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yup. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the inner temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Gumshoe knows. Her again? How many times has it been? The air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be rot in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this prosecutor Goto? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Yeah, sure. Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Goto has really gotten in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. Bro, Gumshoe's such a precious little, you know, muffin. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Goto myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Let's see. I know you didn't ask, but I've beat 5 Yakuza games. 0, Kiwami 1, 3, 5, 6. Hey, good job. Good job. You planning to play the rest? Yeah, Roxy. Maya is, the detention center might as well be her second home. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that info from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold. My brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is gonna be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutors? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Defense attorney just sounds plain old... weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Oh yeah, we don't have the prosecutor's badge. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. You little shit. Shut up. Hello, Muhammad. But see, now you've got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Can chat relate? man, I'm telling you. Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly a murderer. Larry has the same brain as the court when, like, a girl like her shows up. كأنك طولت باللعبة كم جربت تخلصها؟ هاي آخر قضية في اللعبة. فأتوقع هالبث وبث ثاني أو ممكن ثالث ونكمل اللعبة. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time you said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. You know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. What is bro yapping about? Forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you? What were you doing on the night of the crime? Uh-oh. Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done... Bro, Larry's sprites are always on point. I love them. Like, even though Larry comes back so many times, like, you know, as a character in a new case, he never gets old. What? Get lost! Go back to your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. Whoa! Larry! Come on! I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Of course. As I suspected, psycho locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Hell yeah, gamer guy. Gamer guy is gonna get us 3,324 subs. Just from one guy. All those subs. Can anyone top that? I don't think so. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Edgeworth! If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. Oh, my stomach is already growling in protest. God, the dialogue in this case is so good. If every one of Larry's girlfriends subbed, he would reach 100k. Hey, that is true. Thank you, Spicy. What's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall and in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Nice, gamer. The Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Oh, shit. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword. Did you see this criminal? With your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris. Yo, Chunky, how you doing? You must have been quite shocked. Of course you was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It would be like you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. Speaking of that... Oh, wait. Now that he mentions that. Can I find a gif of that? Actually, it's not even a gif. But I wonder if I can show it without getting a copyright notice or something. Where was it? Oh, there we go. There we go. I don't know if you guys saw this, but it's a really good video. Let's see. Look familiar? So fucking stupid. That's what Gumshoe just said, reminded me of. Okay, back to it. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then, I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Ooh, oof! Ugh, she didn't have to be real like that. Anybody else? A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for the lights out. Yes, but she never went out. She never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for a special course... Special course? Why does Iris look familiar? I wonder, why? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. Now, if I were to invent a chant myself... Sub to Devil Leon, sub to Devil Leon, sub to Devil Leon, sub to Devil Leon. It's pretty catchy, isn't it? Of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. We gained 3 new subs, let's go! Little Pearl. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thick... Gumshoe! That's our line. That is chat's line right now. Yeah, we all love Edgeworth. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Ah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Name a single person who likes Lau Kalong. If you can't, it makes sense, because no one likes him. I like him as a villain, I mean, but liking him as a human being is another thing. Oh, God, that takes me back to a time frame, or time period, where, it was shortly after Yakuza 6 came out, so the game wasn't on PC yet. This was like in 2018-ish? 16 to 18. I think the Japanese release was 2016. But, I think all of you know the final boss of 6 is, or used to be, pretty controversial. A lot of people didn't like it for different reasons. But story-wise, I thought it was a really good villain. Like, you know, it was a situation where Kiryu, you don't see him like that much, you know what I mean? So I like that character, but obviously the character's a piece of shit, so... It's 2 different things entirely, and you can separate them. But yeah, Lau Kalong also has a banger theme. Absolutely. Okay, we need to go to the courtyard. Let's go, people. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing... I can speak, I promise. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Yeah, exact plus. The criticism that I do get with the final boss of 6 is that, you know, the fight itself could have used more choreography. But other than that, I thought it was a great boss. Okay, guys, I think it's due for a water break. You guys need to stay hydrated, and so do I. I have a lot of reading to do after all. I need to get that water. Okay. Look away. Hey, everybody! Chat, what is your favorite drink of all time? It could be anything. Anything. Okay, where's the guide? There we go. That's my chat. Water. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. That actually applies pretty well for us right now. Oh hell yeah, gamer. Is Jingo the hardest boss in Yakuza? No. No. Some of the Coliseum bosses are really, really difficult. Like David Diabol in Yakuza 0. I still remember that guy. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, Man in Black is also really annoying. There's a bunch of bosses. Also, yeah, the original Yakuza 1 Amon. Whew. That just happens to be the room that Elise was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for the lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. This is important, chat. Pay attention. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The Inner Temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godo guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of a defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why. I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. You would be surprised! No, it's gonna work. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir. There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea I had such a powerful string to pull. Yeah, this country has only 2 judges. Apparently. Yeah, just pull out the Phoenix wig. Boom. What is this Inner Temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. And... is anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the Inner Temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the Inner Temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. So the sword from the skull statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shishishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shishishito too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? Japan is the type of country that has 4 lawyers, 4 prosecutors, and 4 judges. Yeah, at least in this universe. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Mr. Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? He's learning. He knows how it is now. Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Damn. What a world. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Oh my god. This guy is too precious for this world. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Yo, Eric? I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. So now we need to go back to the detention center. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Yeah, there was something in that staff as well. I think we'll get that later. I just finished speaking with the head nun of the Hazakura temple. Leon, do you play this game offline on your own by any chance? Well, my first playthrough was offline, yeah, but all of this playthrough is gonna be streamed. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise with a sword. And on one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last night, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break the psycholocks. Okay, we should be able to break them now. Crispy Edgeworth voice, let's go! Did they update that? It sounds like... Well, it sounds more crisp than it was before. Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room?
Take that!
I found this in the main hall. It's addressed to you. Oh, that's... Well, Iris, why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Yo, human, how you doing? Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person who didn't want your secret told to.
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? Leon, what happened to Phoenix in this story? So, at the very beginning, a murder happened. And there was a bridge that led to a place where Maya was in. So, Maya was in a place where, beyond the bridge. But that bridge was burning. Phoenix wasn't thinking, he just wanted to save Maya. So he crossed the burning bridge, and the bridge broke, and he fell down. He's alive still, but he's in the hospital. So Larry called Edgeworth for help. And then I think Edgeworth went to Phoenix in the hospital, and Phoenix told him everything. So now Phoenix is kind of... Edgeworth is kind of helping out a little bit. It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Yeah, Phoenix went bungee jumping without the bungee. Oh, God, speaking of bungee jumping, I remember seeing a clip of bungee jumping where I think... So, correct me if I'm wrong, but bungee jumping is like that thing where you tie like ropes around you and you just jump, right? But I think I remember seeing like a video of someone doing that, but I think like the fall was so awkward they broke something, like their back or something. It was so gnarly. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So, this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. I think it was the rope that had no... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that does make sense. But yeah, that's scary to think about. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm gonna win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Curious. Yeah, Phoenix is such... why do I keep saying Phoenix? Edgeworth. I mean, Phoenix is also a bro, but Edgeworth I think is more of a bro. Look at the drawings. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Could you even see those drawings like that on, like, the DS version? Because, like, the resolution was really small, no? Leon, I thought you were the most bro. I mean, hey, stop flattering me like that, okay? So edgy is not edgy after all. Yeah, when people aren't really looking. He's not edgy. Edgy, the wingman, yeah. It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Oh, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Uh-oh. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's gonna be to prison. Hey, what does that mean? Larry, are you okay, buddy? I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said. I got an objection. The fucking objection song. Oh, what the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Glare, gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my finger. You watched too many trials. I'm sorry. I thought the one on the right was bikini. Oh, no, no. No. That would be a plot twist for Larry, honestly. Oh, really, Patience? Okay, I see. I forgot if I asked, by the way. What did you think of the second game, Patience? Yeah, Gumshoe's evolving. He's just a fanboy like us. He likes these cool lawyers, okay? Cut him some slack. I mean, we can cut him some slack, but Edgeworth is not going to. That's another salary fucking chop. What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Oh no. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? It's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Would you accept Gumshoe as your defense attorney? Okay, I love Gumshoe, but I don't know if I would do that. Okay, would you guys? Come on now. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Oh, something just popped up in my head. Someone was asking about, like, least liked witness. I just thought of Lotta. I know Lotta is kind of chill, but also she's all about that scoop, and that can... that tended to kind of screw over the characters at times. So between Lotta and Oldbag, yeah, I don't know. Might be one of those. I'm sure there's more that I just can't think of right now. Yeah, the circus case was a fever dream. I feel like everybody has the same experience, for the most part. Yeah, Lotta's on that grind. Yo, Isaac, welcome. I'm sorry to hear that. There's just no reliable way, is there? Yeah, Lotta is not the worst, for sure, but there were a couple of times where she definitely could have saved a lot of headaches for the characters. Salmonella, oh yeah. Yeah, the creepy doctor as well. What? Wait, the doctor never shows up as a witness, though, does he? I don't think he does. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. The worst witness is the toothbrush guy from AJ? Wait, really? I think I saw... Do you know who I saw talking about that guy just yesterday? Cyrix Z on Twitter. He was like, Capcom, what the fuck is this? And he just put a picture of the toothbrush guy. What's his name? Brushel? Surprisingly, like... Okay, yeah, maybe the appearance is something you don't like, but the guy is pretty chill. Like... He's chill. He's helpful, too. It's just, he's a sweaty guy. That's it. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. Yeah, man, because we're talking about this topic, It's so interesting to me how, you know, you have all, like, different kinds of witnesses. And, like, they stand out. If you really want the answer, if we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. Larry has no idea about the fandom of Edgeworth. The sad clown from AAI 2. I don't remember that character. If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Bruh, how many Psychologs does this guy have? I didn't play Ghost Trick, no, but I do know that the original director or writer of Ace Attorney made that game. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Oh, that guy. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Simon Keys. The night of the crime. Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Yo, Virtual, how you doing? Yeah, I think Meekins is also an example of a character that like, you know he means well, but he's so annoying. You're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. I stand Meekins, the worst witness. Oh wait, you're talking about someone else. With Meekins, the mic sound drove me insane. Yeah, understandable. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 Psychologs remaining. Oh, wait! I think I saw that character actually, Selmori, now that you mention it. Is it the guy with the gun? I think it is, right? The character who constantly, like, threatens to unalive himself. And that's his gimmick, basically. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Maybe I don't know it then. But I did hear about a character like that. But now that I'm talking about that, I think that might have been in the Layton game. Hey Leon, are we ace attorneying all over the courtroom? We're ace attorneying all over Larry. Or Laurice, my bad. His name is Laurice now. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Whoa. What do you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? Oh, what do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Wait, we're playing as Edgeworth? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you missed a really good scene. So, gonna recap again, but we went to this, like, temple on the mountains, right? We were playing as Phoenix. Maya was with us. Pearl was with us. And then, let's just say, things happened. We met this girl as well, who looks like you know who. We've seen her like a couple of cases ago. And 2 cases even. That's why Phoenix went to this mountain place. Maya wanted to come here for like spiritual practice. So all of them came here to the mountain. Come nighttime, Phoenix heard a scream from this lady at the temple. When he went out to check, she was screaming at this lady being murdered. Okay? And Phoenix then noticed that the bridge leading from where they were sleeping to another place where Maya was at the time, the bridge was burning. Phoenix didn't give a shit. He wanted to go and save Maya. But in doing so, the bridge broke and he fell down. So Maya is stuck there. Phoenix is out of commission. And then Larry calls Edgeworth. And then Edgeworth meets with Phoenix in the hospital. And he tells them everything. And now we're here. We're taking over, baby. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. Yeah, that's part of the mystery, Stefano. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see from the bridge. To see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Bruh. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Bruh, this guy. Looks like it won't be easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I was in my room? So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning striking Dusky Bridge was here.
Take that!
The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there is no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Boom. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing in this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call affaire de corps. I think you mean affaire de corps, whatever that means. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you.
Take that!
There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. Told you before. Don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh. Suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Man, he's persistent.
Take that!
The blackmail letter. What's the Yakuza game with the best karaoke songs? Infinite Wealth, because it has like 20 songs. And out of those 20 songs, you're probably gonna love something. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey! Give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. Dishwasher gaming, yeah. Hey, yeah, fair enough, said Mori. What I love about Infinite Wealth is that pretty much all the songs are like, you know, for the playable characters. Whereas in, like, say, every game before 6 and before, it's 1 or 2 songs for Kiryu, and then everything else is hosted songs, which is not bad, but this take in Infinite Wealth, I love it. So you were here in the Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry, it doesn't cut if you scumbag threatening a young lady like that. Gulp. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean, threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh? Then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? Sometimes the game feels pretty self-aware. Oh yeah, today's Diamond is a certified classic. I don't understand why you're being so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Oh yeah. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was the something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you had anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Yeah, go Gumshoe. Bruh? Dude, this guy. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Man, I love how they basically just make fun of the Cyclock system with Larry. Like, oh, you want to know? Here's son of a Cyclock. Uh-oh, it's trial day. Yeah, Lester, same. Oh my, Mr. Laurice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Laurice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donham, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I've been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Here we go. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. There's our judge. The defense is ready, Your Honor. No prosecutor. We win the case. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Yeah, the Canadian judge. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
The prosecution stands ready. And you are Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure... Oh, I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip.
Hold it!
Most sane judge, finally. And when he calls the whip out, Edgeworth is like, no. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield the whip or drink 17 cups of coffee? But there is still one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. Haha, look. I see you brought your flair for the history. What? Wait, what is this word? I need to look this up. Edgeworth, stop using big words. Histrionic. Excessive theatrical or dramatic in character or style. Histrionic, okay. Wow, I actually don't know if I ever saw that word. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Yeah, tell her. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. So this is an evil judge now? It's a stupid judge, just like the other one. But this one is Canadian. Oh, hell yeah, Krez. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. I just fucking realized. Gokudoni, are you still here? I meant to say hi earlier, but I shit you not. I just forgot. I forgot. I'm sorry. Shit. How are you doing, sir? If you're still here. Wait, where... There he is! Hope you're doing well too, Gokudoni. Oh my god, how did I do that? You know what, maybe it's best not to talk about it. I hope you're doing well, Gokudoni, if you're still here. If you're not, well... I don't know. Her body was found in the Hazakura temple courtyard. She had been stabbed... Okay, guys, I know it's cringe, but please, stay, okay? She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Gokudoni, please come back! Yeah, I might have to DM him. It's funny because I see this happen to a streamer that I watch. Like, sometimes someone will raid his stream. That's a feature that I don't think is on YouTube. At least not in the same way. And he forgets to mention or, like, thank the person until, like, 5-10 minutes later. Reminded me of that. Hey, hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. Yeah, there he is. God, I fucking love the Plink emote so much. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plague witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. There we go. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me, well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini! Nice to meet everyone. You should voice the next game. I mean, that's the plan. Because the Edgeworth games are not voiced either. I mean, none of the games are. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Uh-oh. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist, let me tell you. I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Hey. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about. About! That's a Canadian accent thing as well, right? Your own movements that night, eh? I just thought of something random, but man. Now that I have a 2K monitor, I pretty much... Like, I don't have to, but I sort of want to delete all the footage that I have because they're 1080p, and re-record pretty much everything in 2K, which is gonna take a lot of fucking time and hard drive space. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. Isn't 2K the same as 1080p? No, 2K is 1440p. Bigger resolution. Oh, hell yeah, go for it, Chris. Guys, now that we have more people here, who's familiar with Fear and Hunger? I really want to maybe, eventually, sometimes, stream the game. And I just want to know if I have any interest in chat. Wait, hold on. Oh, I was trying to find the place in the guide where we're at right now. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth? Riz and Hunger. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Okay. I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. So Iris said she didn't go there.
Objection!
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. Are there any interesting Arabic games? I feel like Arabic games are a very interesting world that I don't dive into, so I have no idea. But I did see Arabic games, yeah. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
Objection!
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. Edgeworth is cooking! Damn! But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Uh-oh. Simp judge. At it again. All people lie. That is my belief. Amen. That is... Yeah, that is facts. I will agree with Franziska for once. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Because neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means you must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. Iris came back to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. But that's impossible. Because she gave away her hood.
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? Let him cook. That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out, bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw, she should have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. Yeah, same, sonner. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. He knows now. He knows. He understands. He's just like Phoenix, for real, for real. I hate Germany because of the bans for games. Yeah, from what I know, Germany is like way more harsh than other countries. Australia too, if I remember right. This hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares, well... I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back to the inner temple. Yeah, Tecmo. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. If you know what I mean. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard the noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. After my bath is one of the testimonies of all time. Yeah. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me, seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? He knows. He knows. Who the hell does that? I finished my bath around 11. Okay. Wait, so the autopsy report says time of death between 10 to 11, cause loss of blood from the stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death.
Objection!
Every time Edgeworth opens his mouth, fire comes out. Yeah. He would put the Skyrim dragons to shame. Impressive logic, that's what I like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Nice. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Nice. Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. Then she was then thrown out her window down into the courtyard below.
Objection!
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you claim that... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. Very little blood is actually lost at that moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. Why is Goro gone again? Nobody knows. He just vanished. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order! Order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. Huh. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Only facts. If you don't have anything that is not facts, then get the hell out of here. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of my winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we're finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright, alright. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Mystic Ami. Whip massage, yeah. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Oh, Miss Ami is the statue, right. Von Karma's strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Miss I am, yeah. Okay, I've never seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press further. Going back to your previous statements, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, well. I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was it that important? More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Objection!
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Yeah, imagine ripping that out of a body. Sheesh. Furthermore, the killer withdrew her weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear to be strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. Yeah, all the old ladies love edgy. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body, up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts like a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection!
Go Edgeworth! Go Edgeworth! Look! He's cooking something. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Announce the truth, baby! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does all this mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shishishito. What? A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy, foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is only the basis we have to assume such a thing. Yeah, Edgeworth isn't playing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shishishito was the murder weapon. Order! Order! What? So maybe the shishishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That is true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without the murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was... It was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe... I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. Oh, he's molding. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? That old woman was derogatory, by the way. Damn, Krez, that's rough. I saw the murder weapon at around 11 p.m. Wait, the murder, not murder weapon. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile. Wait. Snowmobile, right? You say snowmobile. Had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please, tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Isn't this the judge that also thirsted on a minor? Wait, how old was she in that case? Wait, did she show up? Kinda, I guess. I think Dahlia was 18. Or 19. I think 18 is it. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I saw the murder. I keep reading this sentence wrong every time. So, we read this already. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Oh yeah, there should be 2 tracks, right? If what she's saying is true. But there's only one.
Objection!
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, smiles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only 1 set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and then those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge was erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? Who's the prosecution for this case? Franziska. Big Brain Leon got that contradiction immediately. Yeah, it's not like I have a guide right here. Yeah, I wish I remembered the game that well. But nah, I'm using a guide. Yeah, Terry did kind of act childish. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me. Oh. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary. Eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Okay, I'm gonna leave chat to think a little bit on this one while I go drink water. Think, chat, think! Gentlemen in the chat. What is your favorite fruit? Apple. Apple. Okay, you did not just say papaya. I've had enough of papaya, oh my god. I'm good, bro. Okay.
Take that!
Right. If it was snowing, then there should be snow on what's her name? Elise. Whew. Banana, watermelon, mango, red kiwi. Nice. Dried mango. I don't know if I ever had dried mangoes. Maybe I should give him a try. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Is the Ace Attorney trilogy worth it? 100% worth it. I recommend it. If you, well, assuming you don't mind playing a game like this. Like, mostly a visual novel with some, you know, investigation elements and trying to figure out the right answers, basically. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, right. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. Look at this photograph! I dropped my mouse. Mouse, god damn it! Don't look at this photograph. How about that? Don't look at the photograph. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Got him. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure Eyes over a moment. I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Do you think Edgeworth knows what edging is? No? But I'll be glad to show him. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right, but what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible! Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean? I love how they're both baffled now, not just one side. So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Echo. Hope you enjoy the games as much as I do. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. It is. Look at all that trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that sub-Arctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Nice, Echo. Good job. Imagine just picking Phoenix for this. This guy must be a product of Jean Le... whatever, Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donham. Yeah, Rose the hospitalized man. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's, I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man... What exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. I almost wanted you to pick Phoenix. I do wonder if there's unique dialogue for that. Hey, good night, Tecmo. Thanks for stopping by. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Okay. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours and a half, okay. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. Yeah, that sounds about right for the dialogue. First, about that night, you really didn't go to the Inner Temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you, in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room, in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-oh. Bro! Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the acolyte. The acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Yeah, I just crunched the hell out of those locks. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought. No psycholocks. That's the Edgeworth way of saying it. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. Iris, look me in the eye, yeah. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Court will now reconvene. Miss One Karma, where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something, very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was... Oh. It's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Laurie Dunham, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Look at how happy he is. Okay, that changed so fast. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering... Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your Sabina, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know. I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume you wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand this mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and find a wonderful new model. So, see? I got nothing to do with the trial, at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize that mistake. Bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Ow, 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 ouch! Ouch! Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss One Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify, now! This is too much for me. Yeah, she's whipping all over the place. I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed to the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. Wait, no touching what? We can delve into other details at a later time. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. So, we know it's a lie that he didn't see anyone because he met with Phoenix.
Objection!
Like, Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, Whoa! Edgeworth, listen, I know Larry is Larry, but come on. You're pretty pathetic, and he caused all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed front-facing Phoenix Cursed. Here, you guys have to see him in his full glory. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But, what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to do is change your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you. Eddie, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. Oh yeah, she just heard about it for the first time. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know what that meant, if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Yo, Brooding Burger, how you doing, buddy? It's so wholesome to see, like, you know, like, all things considered, both Edgeworth and Franziska especially, were as shocked as they were when they heard about what happened to him. Yeah, Phoenix turned off fall damage. Phoenix is surprisingly sturdy for a non-combatant. He really is. Remember that case in Apollo Justice? My guy fucking... Okay, minor spoilers, but you'll forget about it, don't worry. In the 4th game, right? He gets fucking run over by a car and gets sent flying, like, I don't know how many feet or, like, you know, miles or whatever. But nothing, he's fine. Like, nothing happened to him. My guy just fucking shrugged off being run over by a car. Somehow. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been... Oh, wait, we read this already. There was still some thunder, but I went to check right away. Oh yeah, he gets sent flying into a light pole. God damn. Maybe Phoenix has the same physique as Jin Goda. You're right, maybe. It is possible. But yeah, I love that case. Like, pretty much all of Apollo Justice. I love that game. Can't wait to get to it. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well... Yeah, pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. Even turnabout serenade. Yeah, you know, I recently learned that people don't like that case, but I like it. At least from what I recall of the case. Maybe if I play it again, I'm not gonna like it as much. But there's a lot of things about that case that I do like. The fact that it's like a concert, you know, case. A concert case, and like there's video footage, and Guilty Love. Who doesn't love Guilty Love? I know it's in other cases, but the fact that, you know, Clavier is more involved in that case, I like it. Oh yeah, true, Echo. I forgot about that. True. I love Guilty Love. Same. Also, what's her name? The woman in that case? I love her theme. Save it when you get to Apologists, Leon. Yeah, I should. I just can't help it. It's such a good game. Oh yeah, makes sense, Klaus. So, the same thing as the last case of the first game, where you get the video of the Blue Badger, I guess. I mean, yeah, they play it a lot, but I didn't mind it. How did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Yes. Why didn't you call anyone? Blue Badger, yeah. Oh, I played Dual Destinies before. I love that game as well. So many good things about it. The only mainline game that I didn't play is 6. And I also played the Edgeworth games already. And I love them. The second one especially. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Bruh. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Apparently this is it. I actually don't really get this one. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the? Hey, Edgy! You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know? 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. Then Nick showed up and did his falling act. Would you play or stream the Greatest Eternity games, or will you just play the main games? In terms of priority, like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, those might be the last thing. Like, it'll probably take a while to get to them. Again, once I finish this game, I'm gonna focus on the video that I'm working on next, and then we'll see what happens. But I feel like I should go back to streaming a bit of Yakuza, just a little bit. And then we'll see what we do after that. All in due time, hopefully. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Ah, excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Laurie. Yo. Groovy, how you doing? Wait, did I not stream Koryo 2 in full? I thought I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Like, I streamed the whole game. Hold on. Let me just look this up real quick. Yeah, I did. I did. My whole playthrough is still up on YouTube. Yeah, there we go. Finale and all. It's all there. Yep. I'm about to finish Trails into Reverie. I'm not ready for the arc to end. Yo, Dylan. I know what you mean, man. I have such fond memories with the Trails games. They're so good. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca Von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until the flames had died down. Larry, he arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then. What happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. Would you want to stream Stellar Blade? No. Like, even playing that game for myself, I don't think I'm gonna do it anytime soon. Just because I can't be bothered to borrow the PlayStation from whoever has it right now and then bring it here, hook everything up, and then, you know, stream that just for the one game. I'm hoping they do a PC release, and then we'll see. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really. The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Bro, Edgeworth is going at it right now. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Yeah, I'll see about that. I love the LeBron James memes. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes? I may really say it this time. Then say it! Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm a Dunham. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. If I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Sketching the burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? Yo, Baba Booey? Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already. Witness. That fucking spread. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please? Well, well. Even I couldn't have imagined it would turn out like this. Imagined what? That Laurie Stonham's debut would take place here, today, like this. Show it, now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurie Stonham. Look at that body. What is that doing there? Well... So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yeah, the drawing is decent. Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate-looking figure? Oh, you spotted that then. I thought you might. However much I want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen this silhouette of the defendants flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you? Hi! The girl! She's really high up in this picture. I love how this picture just fucking shocked the whole courtroom. Just because Larry's so unpredictable. This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness. Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination. by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Yeah, friend is a strong word. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. That's not possible. She gave that to, Phoenix. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. You're exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that is the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Okay, Leon, you can't ignore the whole $1. That's a steal. It is. Oh, this track is so good. Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my daring Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Not daring. It seems that there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you gonna change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took the flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you? Nick! You dog! I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded, straight into the garbage. Hey, come on. It's not that bad. I'm gonna stream the Apollo Justice Trilogy next. No, the plan after this, actually, is the Edgeworth games. But, again, I have a certain plan for the uploads. I'm gonna focus on the next video after this, and then maybe get back to some Yakuza streams, and then we'll see. It might take some time. Why is he laughing? What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Yeah, the essay video. Definitive evidence. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Laura Stenham, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know about concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping service of pain this whole time. Trust me. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. Oh, there is a person. A crystal sphere. This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right. Any hints as to what the essay video is about? I'd like to give a hint, but also I feel like if I do, it's gonna be just predictable. Actually, wait, no. This one is general and vague enough. It's a rant video. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. Yeah, everybody's ignoring the blood, so far at least. I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Yeah, it took you long enough. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Donham only a few minutes ago? Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna be yapping just like that in the video. No, Klaus, what have you done? Okay, so... no one could have lost the crystal sphere that night? I don't know about that.
Objection!
Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost the crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donham, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone. Oh. What? 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 Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and that dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donham. Yeah, Jade. Larry is a nuisance in the best way possible. That's the best way I can describe him. Like, I don't mind him at all. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, the sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own eyes! And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. The blood? Dude, hello? Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. You hear that? What are you... Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. Wait, is she accusing him? What? Look at him. You mean... I'm the killer? All joking... Oh, that was a joke, okay. All joking aside. Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? I forgot how to enable better TTV. It's broken again. I have it installed. My account connected, but there's no better TTV on the 3 dots. That is weird. Maybe it's disabled in the browser itself in the settings. Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Donham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the... Excuse me. On the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Which browser are you using, by the way? I don't have a solution, I'm just wondering. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Yes I can. Firefox. That's the same as me then. Can I prove it? That's not the issue. Just simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he would do. Yeah, look at that. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Yeah! Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright. And I am indeed cornered. By bluffing all over the place, yeah. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. So...
Take that!
This crystal sphere. It was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow in the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. Oh yeah. Order. Order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could that have been? This sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! She's mouthing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost. At the moment of I can read, promise. At the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, That would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily, be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed. Thus, there was no bleeding.
Objection!
You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to the temple. You mean to suggest that someone carried the body all that way? I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now the defense is ready. The court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to the Hazakura Temple. The snowmobile.
Take that!
On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. He's cooking. Isn't Edgeworth like Phoenix's rival? Kinda, but like, it's not like one is evil and the other is, you know... They're childhood buds. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Huh. You're too late, Franziska von Karma. I love how he was saying, like, oh, well, when are you gonna stop saying my full name every time? And he does the same thing. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise Dunham, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Yeah, true, Klaus. Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. Look at him, just being happy. Wait, hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you! That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Look at her. Sorry, Franziska. I don't know, I didn't get to that, Ova. But this is pretty hype. Right, I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one reason alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francie whipping up. Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame, Francie! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to all the legal systems. Oh no. No! Stop the Larry abuse. Listen. Listen. Larry is Larry, but come on. Bruh. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. Yeah, she fucking killed him, goddamn. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. To be continued. Okay, so I checked just now, and apparently we only have... I thought it was going to be like this. Investigation, trial, investigation, trial, investigation, trial. But apparently, no. It's investigation, trial, investigation, trial. So because of that, we're basically at the halfway point for the most part. Or like, you know, more or less. So what I'm thinking of doing now is saving the rest for another day. So hold on. Actually, yeah, I think this is like halfway through. Maybe a little below halfway through, but we're there. So I'm gonna try to just finish the case completely next time. That's the plan that I'm thinking of. Franziska, yeah, I know. Like, Franziska's breaking all the goddamn laws. But I mean, a lot of these lawyers also do. Like, Phoenix Wright, as a defense attorney, can't do that. Can't investigate crime scenes either, but he does that all the time. But yeah, anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining me on this wonderful Sunday afternoon, night, evening, whatever time it is over there. This case is awesome, and I can't wait to finish it, and then hopefully just fully focus on the video that I'm cooking. Thank you guys so much for joining. I'll see you next time, whenever that is. Also, we have a Discord, if you want to join us for notifications. I'm talking about this because someone said that I should advertise that more. So if you don't know about it, check any description of a non-stream video and join us. Until next time, fellas, bye-bye.